Okay, checking my audio.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
All right. Have a slightly different setup today. My TV might be dead. I've had a weird week. Just gotta focus on getting through this game and Final Fantasy 14, and hopefully I'll be back on track. I think, but yeah, we'll see. We're going to, I guess, just go through all of this, and then go through. Well, wait a second. Okay, no. I think we'll do round 2 and round 3 of the card gaming tournament story, and then we'll do Kaveh, and then we'll end with the Force part of this story. I think that'll work out best, because the Force part's going to be about Sumeru, and Kaveh is about Sumeru. I think it'll work out fine. We'll see.
Where merchants flock and all ships dock. Now I understand what that saying was trying to describe. Still, nothing beats seeing it with your own eyes.
Welcome to Liyue Harbor. I hope you had a smooth journey. Lady Ningguang instructed me to wait for you here.
Oh, it's Ningguang's secretary!
I wonder why they made a dramatic reveal right there. For a second, I thought it was Ningguang, but it's like, oh, I'm a nobody. Okay, whatever.
That's right, Byron! Paimon remembers now. The other 2 are Baishir and Baishao.
Lady Ningguang? You mean Tianxuan of the Liyue Qixing?
Yep, that's her. But why does Ningguang want to see us? Wait, and how does she even know that we'd be arriving in Liyue Harbor today?
Lady Ningguang likes to stay informed. Nothing slips through her intelligence network. She wishes to invite our visitor from Fontaine, Mademoiselle Charlotte, to join her at Eugene Terrace to discuss cooperation.
What would she want with me? This is the first time I've ever been to Liyue Harbor.
Lady Ningguang has known of you for quite some time. A talented and capable journalist with the Steambird who writes insightful, engaging, and, most importantly, factual prose. She rather admires your work. She also understands that in revealing the truth, your exclusive news, you have offended some interested parties that have been pulling strings behind the scenes. And that is why you have been sent on an international reporting trip to cover the Genius Invocation TCG events.
Wait, what? That's terrible! Oh, poor Charlotte.
No, it's just part of the job. I'm already used to it. But I'm surprised to learn that Lady Ningguang knows so much about my situation. Does she know my boss or something?
Paimon wouldn't be surprised. She seems to know everyone and everything.
Lady Ningguang also welcomes the 2 of you to join, if you're interested.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were best buddies with Lady Ningguang.
Oh, Paimon wouldn't go that far. We've just been invited to the Jade Chamber as honored guests a couple times. You know. But anyway, if Ningguang wants to discuss work stuff with Charlotte, it's probably gonna be best if we stay out of the way, right? Maybe we can go ask around about the card snatcher while you have your meeting with Ningguang.
Oh, are you sure? All right, thanks. Then I'll leave you to it. Let's catch up and swap notes later. I'm actually pretty excited to meet Lady
Very well. Please.
See you 2 later.
Sounds like Charlotte's a top-notch journalist, huh? Paimon's not sure what that exclusive news is all about, but it definitely... And if she manages to write up an article about this card snatcher case...
It feels like we're about to become famous.
Yep, you're right. Okay, why don't we start asking asking around at the docks. There's always a lot of...
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, how far away are we going here? Just remembered I should be using Kaveh. Whatever. I already feel like this stream is gonna go on too long. It's like, oh man, all this introduction. We're in a new area. Okay. Meet the local people, and just every time it's like, I know this is sort of like catch up and also an introduction for old people. It's kind of like catch up if you haven't seen them in a while, but also the new people, new players haven't seen them if they haven't been keeping up with the events.
Hi there! We'd like to ask you about something.
Hmm? Oh, sure. Ask away. The ship's already set sail anyways.
Have you seen anyone around here recently collecting card backs?
Collecting card backs? I've definitely seen people around here playing the game, but
Oh my gosh,
I'm
this is
usually
so
preoccupied.
such meaningless dialogue.
Someone else.
Oh my, that was like 100% pointless. Don't you like it when dialogue is so realistic that somebody actually wastes your time because they're like, huh, no, I haven't seen anybody like that. I don't usually pay much attention
Most
to
humans
it.
could have
Usually
the
I
entirety of
stay
their fleeting
fishing,
lives
and it's like, oh my
chronicled
gosh,
in
shut the
but a
fuck
few
up.
short lines.
Like,
Their
we're in a video
stories
game,
really
just
make for
make it
terrible-
short and sweet
Hi there,
if
got a question
possible.
for ya.
Hello. Ask away. If it's fish you want,
Actually, it's not about fish. We were just...
Genius Invocation TC.
Really?
Don't you want to buy?
Hi there, can we ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you noticed anyone here collecting...
Cardbacks. Sorry. Just before.
Well, take care of yourself and get well soon.
I'll be alright. Well, then.
Well, this got off to a slow start. Let's try somewhere else.
Hey, you two. Looking for someone?
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. It's Kazuha!
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Captain Beidou needed to return to Liyue to take care of some business, so I've been taking the chance to get to... Looks like you have questions. May I be...
Well, long story
I see. Well, the harbor breeze is as
Huh.
I'm not sure if that's good news or bad in your eyes. Oh, by the way, it seems there's a competition being held nearby.
Wait, have you never played it before, Kazuha?
No, I haven't. The captain brought a small box aboard recently that contained a variety of beautifully illustrated cards. She enjoys playing with the crew while enjoying a few drinks. A few too many.
That's called a casket of tomes. It's what you use to carry your cards in, and it helps you find players nearby, too. You should give it a try, Kazuha. The rules are pretty easy to pick up, and then you'll have a fun game to play with your friends.
Forging friendship through card-based combat does sound quite delightful.
Paimon can teach you. Paimon's watched the Traveler play a ton of after we teach you the rules.
But what about this card snatcher you're looking for?
Oh, good point. Paimon got... Now where should we go next? Huh? Hey, look over there. Isn't that the Inazuman courier who Diona was chatting with back in Mondstadt? What's she doing?
I just noticed the logo at her waist.
Huh? Do you know that company, Kazuha?
Yes, I've heard of it. They provide delivery.
Looks like she's having some trouble. Why don't we go in
Which way is it from here?
Hey there! You look lost. Need any help?
You frightened the life out of me! Huh?
recognize you. Weren't you at the Cat's Tail in Mondstadt?
Yep, Paimon's name is Paimon, and these two are the Traveler and Kaidahara Kazuha. It's a strange coincidence running into you again.
Hello. Hello. My name's Kirara. I'm a courier for Inazuma's Komaniya Express.
I know Komaniya Express is widely praised for its punctual and safe delivery services, but I wasn't aware that the company had started operating internationally.
Wow, it's rare to meet a fellow Inazuman abroad. Our company just recently began expanding its services overseas, which is great for me because now I basically get paid to travel all around the world. Only downside is I sometimes get a bit lost when it's my first time in a new city. Sometimes, when I'm running late, I even have to change back into my original form and climb over walls to make sure the parcel's on time. Do you happen to know the way to the Wangsheng funeral parlor? I feel like I've been going in circles all day.
Yeah, we know the place. We'll show you the way.
You will? Oh,
Down on the ground, the dice spin around, while high in the sky, the sun shines bright. That last line could use some work.
Here we are. This is it.
Oh, why, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here? And I see you've brought some friends, clients, business.
Maybe leave the introductions to Paimon.
Hello, it is an honor.
Greetings, old friends and new. Wait, don't tell me. Is it our latest promotion? One touch that you journeyed all this way.
No, we were just giving Kirara directions.
hello, ma'am. Are you Director Huta of the Wangsheng funeral parlor? I'm your Komani.
Let me see. Oh yes, delivery services these days make everything so much easier. I used to have to send my consultant running to and fro for this kind of thing. Say, Kirara, how flexible is your company in terms of delivering different types of goods? How about a living person? And what about someone who's more in between alive and dead?
Her tails are standing up on end.
Guess that's a no. Well, maybe we can talk about potentially expanding your company's services sometime.
Could I trouble you to take a moment and leave a 5-star review?
5 stars? Well, that's an odd number. Let's make it an even 6. No, much too low. Services good deserves at least 8. In fact, 9. 1 extra for going the extra mile.
Oh, 5 stars will be plenty, really. But your enthusiasm means a lot. All right, I should be on my way now. Thanks again for the directions. No, not necessarily. Business has been picking up lately, so the company has hired lots of new staff. But I handle all the international deliveries because I'm the quickest. I am a yokai after all.
So chances are that we'll see you on the road again soon.
Cool. Well, I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Although, hopefully next time it won't be because I'm lost.
I heard you reciting a poem just now, Director Who. May I ask from where you...
Oh, do you share...
Once in a while, I throw words at each other and see...
Yeah, there's no need for self-deprecation. I've seen people from all walks of life. And I can tell just from the way your sleeves flutter in the wind that you are a man of culture. Anyway, I'm preparing for the tournament final that will be held shortly. Anyone feeling poetic? I need ideas.
Tournament final? Ooh, you mean the Genius Invocation TCG tournament?
Yeah, that's the one. My next opponent is no small fry. Most of the time, he's so unassuming you couldn't pick him out of a crowd. But during this tournament, it's like he sprang up out of the ground like a whopper flower and took the competition completely by surprise. So I have a strong feeling that this will be a tough...
Then shouldn't you be focusing on your strategy? How is writing poetry?
Because skill doesn't thrill unless you've also got style.
What?
Let me give you an example you'd be more familiar with. To make a great dish, it takes not just flavor, but presentation too. Ever heard the saying, it takes 2 flint to light a fire? Same principle applies when you're trying to make an impression.
That sounds like it makes sense. Or does it? Oh, Paimon can never tell with Hu Tao.
In duels to the death, some samurai pay each other respects before the fight. Often, the two opponents find they have much in common.
See? New guy gets it. What did I say? A man of culture.
You flatter me, Director Hu. In my humble opinion, you could try incorporating your competitive aspirations into your lines. Or perhaps some words to intimidate your opponent.
Oh, we have an expert among us. Hey, why don't you play a match with me? It'll help me warm up and maybe find some creative inspiration.
As much as I'd like to oblige, I'm afraid that I haven't played before. I don't...
Perfect! Paimon really wants to watch you play. How about Paimon gives Kazuha a crash course right now?
Since everyone is so willing to offer their help, how can I refuse?
So there you have it! Those are the rules! Paimon also included...
I think I've got it.
Sensei?
Well, Kazuha, ready to go one-on-one against Liyue's most notorious backstreet...
Yes. Thank you for the
Any last words before the duel begins?
One moment. Okay. I think I've got something.
Wow, that was fast.
All right. Say your piece, Challenger.
Whoa, things are really heating up.
Minds like sharp blades clash. Friendship forged through cards and dice. Autumn leaves burn bright. I, Kaedehara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
The birds are chirping, the weather's so nice. Watch me roll 6 pyro dice. Director Hu of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is ready for battle. My turn. Chi?
I am defeated. It's no wonder that Director Hu has earned a spot in the tournament finals.
Talk about an exciting match, though.
Good thing I was able to send off all those summons of yours. I have to say, it's hard to believe that this was your first time playing.
I owe it all to Paimon-sensei's teaching.
Huh? You really mean that? Yay! Hey, Paimon's always been able to float in the... Well, Kazuha...
Yes, indeed. There is a good variety of card abilities, and the tempo of the match can swing in an instant. I understand now why it's become so...
Oh, seems the world's gained yet another TCG player.
Ka-ching! When did you get here?
Shortly after these two had begun their match, everyone seemed so focused on the game that I didn't want to interrupt. You must be Kaedehara Kazuha? Your reputation precedes you. It's an honor to finally meet you.
Please, the honor is all mine. I have heard great things about the esteemed Yuheng from Captain Beidou.
Just call me Kuching. You played very well indeed, considering it was your first time. I'm impressed. If we ever have the opportunity, I too would like to play a match with you.
Wow, Kazuha's already lined up his next opponent!
Why so surprised? Practically everyone at Yujing Terrace is playing Genius Invocation TCG these days. I also play from time to time, when time permits.
It would be my pleasure to join you for a match. However, I can't borrow the Traveler's deck forever. Our match might have to wait until after I manage to obtain my own casket of...
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. When we get back to the tournament venue, I'll ask a member of the Genius Invocation TCG Society to provide one for you. And please don't think about returning the favor. I assure you it's no inconvenience. Besides, a friend of the Traveler is a friend of us all.
Yeah. I don't know why Hu Tao's doing what she's doing. She's just going in a circle around us, I guess.
I am grateful for your kindness, Keqing.
Pleasure. Also, Hu Tao, the final is about to start. I just came to make sure you're aware.
Don't worry. It might look like my mind's on other things, but I'm still listening. Thorough preparation is the key to victory, after all.
Will you all be coming with us to the venue?
All right, back to the task at hand. We're investigating a card snatcher. Have any of you seen someone going around collecting Genius Invocation card backs recently?
Card backs? You mean like the kind with a treasure chest design on it?
Yes, exactly, that's the one.
Funny, the word snatcher didn't come to mind when I saw him. He struck me as more of a potential client. I saw him playing a match against Chongyun this morning. He said that whoever lost would have to hand over their card back. It was close, but he managed to beat Chongyun in the end. After the match, he wiped the sweat from his forehead, took the card back from Chongyun, and left.
Sounds like we need to go talk to Chongyun then.
In that case, try Uwang Hill. I think that's where he should be.
If I may ask, what else is this alleged card snatcher
We don't know too much about him, apart from his obsession with card backs.
I see. I'll inform the Millilith to be on the lookout for this individual. But while he's still...
I think I'll go with the Traveler to Uwang Hill.
All right, see you later.
With so many people rooting for me, I'm sure the match will be over before I can say...
All right, let's go find Chongyun.
Okay,
If this rain keeps up, my fur will be dripping wet.
Okay, I'll be right back. I just want to do something real quick. We'll do this.
Hey, don't panic.
Changyun, we found you!
Paimon, Traveler.
Hello, I am Kaede Harakazuha.
Hi, I'm Changyun, an exorcist from Liyue. Long story short, this boy lost his friend while they were playing hide and seek.
I told little Yu not to hide anywhere too far away, but I've looked everywhere, and I still can't find her.
Uh-oh, it could be dangerous to get lost out here in the wilderness. We'll help look for her too. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, I kind of peeked a little bit when I was counting. She went that way.
Okay, then let's start looking in that direction. Little you? Little you? Where are you?
A snapped branch.
Not the treasure hoarders again. Oh, let's hope little you didn't run into them. Seriously, why are we always...
Hey, everyone! Have a look at this.
Are those genius invocation cards?
Oh, I know that one. It belongs to little Yu. Her dad gave her a deck, and it's her favorite thing. She takes it with her everywhere.
So little Yu is definitely here. But there's a fork in the road up ahead. Oh, which way should we go?
Wait a moment. Did little Yu's father also give her a small box to store the cards?
Yeah, a casket of tomes. I have one too.
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Yes. As long as she still has the box with her, we should be able to determine her location.
Quick, get our casket of... let's see. There's Changyu.
Little Yu!
Little Fong? I was trying to find a hiding place, but then I saw a bunch of really angry-looking guys and...
Don't worry. We've already taken care of the bad guys. But Uwang Hill is full of yin energy. You shouldn't be playing in a place like this. Understand?
Yes, sir. We won't...
Thank you.
Of course. Now, don't go running off. Hang tight for a moment, and I'll...
Paimon's glad she was okay.
Me too. Good on Kazuha for coming up with the casket of tome.
Yeah, how did the rest of us not think of that? Huh. Guess we used it so... What a nifty little gadget. The Sumeru scholars who invented... Oh, by the way, Changyun, we want...
Oh, I knew there was something fishy about his obsession with card backs. I can't believe it! I let a thief slip right through my fingers! Whoa. Deep breaths. Stay calm.
It's not your fault. You didn't know what his intentions were. If I'd been in your shoes and he invited me to a duel on the same terms, I doubt I'd have sensed any...
Exactly. He's crafty. If you're not paying attention, he'll just steal the card he wants. And if that doesn't work, he'll come up with some...
Did he happen to say anything after he got the card back?
Not a lot. He seemed to be in a hurry. He just packed up his things and then left for the docks. But I did hear him grumbling about...
This guy sure talks to himself a lot. Well, it sounds like a pretty solid lead, so Paimon thinks we should follow it.
Then I guess I'll take Little Fong and Little Yu home now. Though I'd really rather help track down that thief. Sure.
Whoa. Is it just Paimon, or did things suddenly get gloomier here after Chanyu?
I was just thinking, I thought I saw in a cutscene that the save point was really close by, and I got confused because I was like, wait, there shouldn't be a save point nearby. I think it was just like an angle thing. The nearest one's over there. Wait, no, that's probably not even it. Well, whatever, it's there? Or wait. Okay, it's that one. Okay, it must have been when we were down here. Okay, it was just weird because like I didn't think that it was up on a hill, but I guess it was. Let's see. Oop, oop. A lot of busy work in this one. This one more than most stories. Like you're running around everywhere, literally across the entire world.
What an incredible match. Truly mesmerizing to watch two players compete at such...
What? We missed the final again? Ugh, Paimon was hoping we'd at least get to catch a glimpse of the final round.
You're back. Did you find Chongyun? Everything goes smoothly?
There were a few hiccups along the way, but in the end, it all turned out fine. So who...
Of course! It didn't go quite as phew as I'd expected, but all in all, it was still a good ol' wham bam I'd like to thank my fam! My opponent was no pushover. We both took out a couple of each other's character cards before it came down to the decisive round. I closed my eyes, held my breath, and clenched the dice tightly in my hand as I prayed for the blessings of all my supporters in the audience, both visible and invisible. Wink, wink. Can you guess what happened next? Channeling all my skill and style, with a flick of the wrist, I released the dice from my hands and shouted my battle cry at the top of my lungs.
Watch me roll 6 pyro dice!
And lo and behold, when the dice came to rest, I counted precisely 6 of the pyro persuasion. It was all over before I could say, Pyre, pyre, pants on fire.
Wow, sounds like your poem worked like a charm.
Director Who's playstyle is rapid but graceful, like a lone butterfly navigating the depths of a forest. With a little luck beneath her wings, she soared above the competition.
Luck is a key ingredient in every success. Wouldn't you agree, Traveler?
Oh, it's Ningguang and Charlotte! Finished with your business meeting?
Yep. I have to say, the Tianquan has a very incisive mind. She's extremely insightful. I gotta admit, I'm kinda envious of Baiwen now. Oh, wow. You must be Kaidahara Kazuha.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Charlotte.
First the Traveler, now Kazuha. Feels like I've been inducted into the Tevat Heroes Club. I remember when you made the headlines of the Steambird. Young samurai blocks the Muso no Hitotachi. You captured the public imagination in Fontaine for some time.
My oh my. I had no idea I was up against such a legendary warrior in our card duel earlier.
That's all in the past now. I count myself as the fortunate one today for this chance to make so many new friends.
Today is indeed a momentous day to have brought us all together. I propose that I treat everyone to a meal to mark the occasion, if it pleases you all.
Oh, sounds like it's victory meal time. Count me in.
You'll have to excuse me for a moment while I wrap things up at the tournament venue.
This is great. We can have a nice hearty meal and get a good sleep tonight before...
Inazuma, does this mean you found a new lead on the Card Snatcher?
Sure did. Investigating is what we do.
I still have some things to take care of here in Liyue, so I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you to Inazuma.
Okay, but remember to keep working on your genius invocation skills. You never know when Paimon-sensei will show up for a surprise.
I've also heard some things about this Card Snatcher you're pursuing.
Already? Wow, nothing gets past Ningguang, huh?
A new card back appeared on the market recently. It's extremely rare and bears an image of a treasure chest. Some players are willing to pay exorbitant amounts of more for things of this nature, as they believe they can improve their luck. So I looked into them briefly to see whether there was any genuine commercial value in them. I quickly learned that every card back with that particular design had been scooped up overnight. There's not a single one left in all of Liyue. Initially, I thought this might be just another case of a merchant hoarding goods in hopes of maximizing their profits. But once I heard more, I realized it must be the thief you are after.
Is there anything else unusual about these card backs other than their rarity?
Unfortunately, since I didn't manage to procure one for myself, I'm unable to say for sure. All I know is that despite being custom-made, they are not particularly exquisite. If they were, you can be sure I would have purchased one sooner.
The mystery of this card snatcher gets more baffling at every turn.
It doesn't matter. Given how much he likes to talk to himself, he's sure to spill all his secrets sooner or later.
Every journey into the unknown is a mystery waiting to be solved. But often, it is encounters with the unexpected that make the journey all the more interesting. For instance, it was certainly a pleasant surprise for me today to meet top talents from all around Teyvat.
Sorry, my cat's getting in the way a lot. Sorry, my cat's getting in the way a lot. I mean, I would assume Kirara is involved. And if no, it doesn't quite seem that way though. Whatever. Wait, reward weapon? Oh, I didn't notice this before. This doesn't seem particularly interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably still get it, or whatever. And then this is... yeah, and whatever. Story? Probably just... yeah, okay. Well, I guess you stayed? Or, I mean... whatever.
Hi there, my name's Charlotte. I'm a reporter for the... Could I borrow a moment of your time? You made a promising start in this competition. With this in mind, would you like to...
sorry. Do you want an answer for the media? Or do you want my actual thoughts?
Do you want an answer for the media or my actual thoughts? What?
Well, I've always said that playing cards is 70% skill and 30% luck. But when your opponent rolls 6 dice of the same...
I mean, there's cards that make it so you can roll more than 6 dice, so, I mean, you say that, but just wondering. Okay, so, wait, so is it, what time is it? It is 8 o'clock. Okay. It's just weird because, like, I know it wasn't the following day, but, like, it's just funny because it was almost exactly 24 hours from when the previous mission ended. So it's like, wait, what?
Last night was so much fun.
I knew they'd do that. I knew it. I was like, you know what? I'll have hope.
Whoa, look! Promo posters everywhere from the moment you arrive in the harbor. Paimon gets more and more curious about the 2 inventors of this game every time we see the poster.
I think it's technically Yae Miko and one of the writers of the light novel that made it. I mean, technically we helped, I thought, but maybe not. I mean, it definitely should be those two, though.
While others say that they're not actually the inventors at all. By the way, have you two ever read a book called King of Invocations? Well, it's a story about a young boy who gets possessed by the spirit of the Crocodile King and becomes a Some people have even speculated that the author of the King of Invocations is the boy who was possessed, while the true inventors of the game are the...
Each of these theories gets more ridiculous.
Exactly! Which is why the original author came forward, but that only fueled the debate further. And the book's sales... It can't be denied that the King of Invocations novels are a major part of why Genius Invocation TCG has been... Just look at the venue. They're almost treating this like a national festival. I bet the...
You can be sure that the Fox Lady is behind all this.
Fox Lady?
Yeah, Yae Miko. She's chief editor of the Yae Publishing House. Paimon can just imagine her eating some fried tofu as she instructs her editors to use this event to boost light novel sales.
Oh, yes, I've been in that situation many times myself. Although in our case, the boss would be drinking coffee and talking about...
Sounds like bosses are the same everywhere.
Meanwhile, I'm playing as the character they're talking about. You know, it's weird. I could have sworn that Yae Miko's hair was more pink. But maybe it depends on the lighting. Maybe it also changes. I mean, yeah, it looks... Yeah, it must be a lighting thing. It's just really weird that I'm just suddenly feeling like... Isn't her hair supposed to be more pink? But yeah, I guess they don't want to act as if we were involved in making it, since it was a limited time event when we did it.
The scenery in every nation is so different. This trip is really paying dividends.
Good thing that you're able to be so optimistic about it. It sounded like you were pretty much forced to come on this trip whether you wanted to or not. Huh? Wait. Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It's A!
Traveler, Paimon, we meet again.
Oh? Who is this?
Allow Paimon to introduce you. Seems like that's all Paimon's been doing these past few days. Anyway, this is Charlotte. She's a journalist from Fontaine. And this is A. She's Inazuma's Archon.
What? You mean Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder? Hello. Please forgive me for not recognizing you.
As a guest from afar, there's no need to be so formal.
Right, I mean, okay. Oh, each of your acquaintances is more impressive than the last.
Miko invited me here to experience the fun and festivities, along with everybody else.
Oh, Paimon gets it. The tournament venue is full of excitement and tasty food, and Miko didn't want you to miss out.
I guess I'll let you catch up for now. We can meet up later, just like last time.
Sure thing. See you, Charlotte.
Perhaps she felt a little intimidated by me.
She's probably fine. Don't worry, she didn't leave because of you. We've split up like this in previous places we visited, too. So, how do you like Genius Invocation TCG? Paimon bets you're enjoying watching...
Well, in fact, I myself am competing in the tournament.
Wait, really?
Why is that surprising? Playing cards is an ancient form of entertainment, and I was curious to see what card games are. I advanced all the way to the semifinals.
The semifinals? That's amazing! So when's your next...
Unfortunately, the semifinals is where my journey ended. The reason being...
So did Yae Miko beat her?
To me.
Yeah.
I say lost. That doesn't begin to do it justice. It was quite a humiliating defeat. I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I only lost because I was duped by her little tricks.
What's wrong with my little tricks? Trickery within the scope of the rules is better known as ingenuity. It's not my fault that some people spend all their time cooped up in Tenshukaku and never have the chance to hone their skills.
What a unique friendship.
Huh. You're right, though. I should make an effort to get out more. Many things have changed now that Inazuma is at peace. However, it seems that some people continue to fear the divine light, just as before. In some of my tournament matches, I could see my opponent's hands shaking, hesitant to play their cards. Now that I think about it, perhaps they were scared of what would happen if they defeat...
Oh, dear, dear. Other players lose their games and throw a tantrum. You win yours, and yet you still find a reason to mope about it. I invited you out for some simple fun and games. Oh, I should have known you'd be like this. Anyway, you should watch and learn, because I plan on using some more of my little tricks to defeat that divine priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Oh, so Kokomi's your opponent in the finals?
Mm-hmm. On one side will be your erstwhile comrade-in-arms, the leader of Watatsumi Island, and on the other will be head shrine maiden Yae Miko, the wise and beautiful. So, little one, good choice.
Miko, come on. No need to put them on the spot like that.
I know. I just wanted to see how they'd react. The venue is right over there. Why not go and take a walk around? Oh, and if you meet my fellow finalist, do pass on my regards.
I hope that mean... I'm just thinking it'd be really stupid if Yae Miko lost. Like, she literally made the game and, like... I mean, yeah, you don't have to be the best, but it just feels not very believable that Kokomi would be... So that was a weird leaf. That Kokomi would be better than her. Like, they make it... It's weird. They make Kokomi out to be a tactical leader, but we never see her do anything tactical. But that's the issue. She's the tactical leader. Yae Miko is the trickster. In something like this, they more than likely will just make Kokomi win,
I think
and then say, "Well, Yae Miko's going to go anyway because she's involved, involved in the making of it, of the tournament and everything." Wait, isn't that unfair to be involved in the tournament that you made?
Hey, compadre, and flying lavender melon.
Oh, bullchucker! Don't call Paimon that in public!
What would this tournament be without Arataki, the ultimate TCG champion, Ito? Matter of fact, the whole Arataki gang showed up in force. Our goal?
As fate would have it, Boss was the only one who didn't make it out of the qualifiers.
What? Hey, that's not the point. It was just some bad luck, that's all. I got matched against a strong opponent in the first round. Besides, it was a close match.
I wouldn't exactly call losing in 3 rounds a close match.
Hey, Shinobu, cut me some slack in front of my friends, okay? Anyway, it's not like you did much better. Weren't you beaten by that fish lady? Sandy, Mamma Mia, whatever her name was?
Sangonomiya Kokomi? Watatsumi Island's military strategist? Yes, she beat me fair and square. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, anyway, I've noticed something in this competition. If you want to win big here, you need style. That's right, I'm talking card backs. I lost my match because my backs were whack.
But the style of card backs and a player's skill don't have any...
Oh, no, that's where you're wrong, Mini Milan. It's just like how the strongest Oni Kabuto have the brightest colors on their back. If your cards...
Speedle fighting and playing TCGs are completely different. In cards, you actually have to rely on your own skill.
Actually, they're basically the exact same. They're both equally a lot of luck and bullshit and and a tiny bit of strategy. Like, they're very similar. Anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's no use arguing with you. Why don't we let our friend here weigh in, hmm? See, I knew you'd understand. And you know what? Since you're here, let's play a match. How about this? Shinobu, lend me your deck. You've got some pretty slick card backs. But the Traveler probably has cool card backs too. Maybe even better than yours.
Boss, how do I put this? Nobody could win with that deck of yours.
Hey, quit busting my chops! Great! See? This is what I call a true
All right, I'll be the judge then. Just remember to take it easy, you two. This isn't a high...
Oh, shh. No, do you guys hear that? It's the cry of my cards, cheering me on in the wind.
My cards, you mean?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck that bullshit. No! No! Fuck off!
Hey, compadre, how about a game? No problem.
Oh, come on, no!
This is the Outlander Affairs Agency.
Oh,
Please
fuck.
have your documents and proof.
Hey, compadre,
No.
how about a game?
All right.
I thought I was gonna be able to
judge
play
then.
freaking Yaimiko or something.
Just remember to take
One of the new cards.
My
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I don't understand. Wait. Did this just create 4 new... Wait, what? It creates 4 new dice, but you have to use 3 dice to make it? What? What? I don't even...
We're gonna make this the most...
Do I have to win? No, I'm not...
I
Shut
am
the fuck
the
up.
man!
I don't know. Sorry, you're gonna have to suffer through this with me. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I have no idea what they were thinking. Unless they just make it so I win automatically. I guess it's possible. Wait.
Attaboy!
Hi! and rebuild!
Oni coming through!
Emerge.
Go!
See you at the rematch. Oh! Now you see what the champ is capable of!
You have my deck to thank for that.
Fourth, my blade. Nothing I've never seen.
Right here. What a dreadful... Boss, you're gonna lose if you keep this up.
Hey, chill. Let me show you what happens when numero uno goes mano a mano.
Mano a mano? We're still talking about cards, right?
Allow me.
Take this, compadre!
Torrens, bring refuge!
I just realized my sword is going to be very good in this situation. I'm still unclear why I'm using his deck, though. I thought... And whatever. Anyway, I win. Yeah, because it was like +2 damage, I think, and I still had an icicle thing. Chongyun is weirdly powerful. He's not a new character, though.
Huh. I can't believe I lost.
And I can't believe your deck won. That takes some serious skill. Anyway, what are you two doing here?
Actually, we were looking for...
You're one to talk.
Her match in the finals will be starting shortly, so why don't you...
Hey, just remember that if you ever want...
Please have your documents and proof of identification ready.
Hi, Sarah. We're looking for Kokomi. Have you seen her anywhere?
I saw her exit the venue after the semifinals.
If you're looking for Her Excellency, I believe she's currently near the western shore of Rito.
Goro! Good to see you.
Hello, you two.
No, we just...
Now that I think about it,
Who are you rooting for, Sarah?
up till now, the almighty Shogun had my full support. But now that she's been eliminated from the tournament...
Paimon thought for sure you'd be rooting for Miko.
Wait, didn't she get like physically attacked by the Raiden Shogun? I mean, technically it was the stand-in girl, but still, like, didn't she like go and she was like, Raiden Shogun, I kind of disagree with what you've been saying, and then she got like physically beat or something. Yeah, how does she even view the whole Raiden situation? Is she even aware that the Raiden swapped or anything like that? I don't know.
I certainly would, in the past. But now that the islands of Narukami and Watatsumi are on amiable...
Those are exactly Her Excellency's thoughts as well. The point of a game of cards between friends is to exchange skills and enjoy the game together. It's not about who wins or loses.
A commendable attitude. Her opponent is skilled in the art of deception. Even if she appears to have worry written all over her face, don't fall.
It's nice to see two generals who were once enemies on the battlefield now looking out for each other.
Do not be mistaken. I speak only... The moment I saw the name Sangonomiya on the list of competitors, I anticipated that she would make it into the finals to face the almighty Shogun.
You know, they say that, but it occurs to me that the Shogun is actually a 1v1 fighter. or, I mean, okay, maybe not 1v1, but, you know, like a single person who attacks people or the battlefield in big attacks. She's not actually a strategist in any way. Like, in every war situation she's ever been in, I think she just uses her big attacks and destroys everything, I think. So yeah, it's like logically it makes sense that Sangonomiya is gonna face off against the Raiden Shogun, but then it was like, wait, no. In reality, the way things would work out in retrospect to or in a similar to the reality in this game would be that Raiden Shogun would summon Exodia and instantly win. But since that isn't possible, yeah, her strategies don't work in the game. Versus Yaimiko, I mean, it's weird because Yaimiko, again, isn't... Calling her a strategist is a little weird because she's a business strategist, but not like a general strategist, like an all-around strategist in life. She kind of just specialized in being a business person. That's why I'm like, kind of feel like she's gonna lose to Kokomi for no good reason. It's not like Kokomi's been freaking playing the game more than Yaimiko. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I've watched every one of her matches. She constantly adapts her strategy and excels at employing rare and unusual tactics. But after the Almighty Shogun's loss, I'm afraid that Lady Guji may also have caught wind of Kokomi's strategies.
Oh, so you want to make sure Kokomi's got intel on the other side, too!
Thanks for your insights, General Kujo.
Don't mention it. The match will be starting shortly. Please, let her know to get...
All right, then I'll...
Paimon? Oh, and the Traveler's here too. Surprised to see us? We came to wish you good luck in the competition. So, what are you doing out here, Kokomi? Taking in the view?
Yes. The soothing sound of the ocean's waves do make me feel peaceful. But I actually came here hoping to see Watatsumi Island.
Huh? Can you really see Watatsumi Island from here? Let Paimon take a look.
Well, can you see it?
Let's see. Oh, that must be Kanazuka. And a little further than that, there's Yashiori Island. Nope, can't see Watatsumi.
Even on a perfectly clear day like this, you can't see Watatsumi Island from Narukami Island. Imagine trying to see it when the islands were surrounded by storms. Though the islands are on peaceful terms now, the dark clouds of war still linger in some people's hearts. Even when friends argue, they still need time to reconcile. Oh, sorry. My mind was drifting to some more serious topics. Yes, I thought you might
Huh? What are you talking?
Who wins and who loses isn't what's most important. What's important is that Her Excellency came...
Yes, more people will be traveling between Watatsumi and Narukami Island from this day forward. The point I hope to make, even though we believe in different gods, we can all come together as friends by playing cards at the table. We should be willing to cooperate and assist one another in the future. You could say that I'm playing cards to help dissolve enmity.
Wait, what? They believe in different gods? This is news to me. Are they implying that they don't believe that Raiden Shogun is a god? Or something? Even though Raiden Shogun's the one that killed their god? I'm very confused what's going on right here. Like, yeah, you can believe your god. I killed him. Yeah, he was real. He's dead. But now you're saying I'm not a god for some reason. I don't know. Using a simple game of cards to drive major social... I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a good... Besides, my passion has always been in tactics and strategy. How could I pass up the chance?
I've never seen you do a single strategy.
Personal reasons to play too. You should be careful of that fox lady. Even Sarah warned us that she'll be a cunning opponent.
It occurred to me, I believe she did a character story. And I think she had strategies in that. I think. And the strategies basically amounted to send some guys this way, send some guys that way. And like if they run into a person that we're looking for, then we found them. Yeah, because I think she was involved in the story. Maybe no. Well, no, would that even be it? I thought maybe she was involved in some strategy to stop Fatui from interfering with her island, but no, I don't even know if that's quite true. Yeah, nothing really worth mentioning at all. Yeah, I don't get it.
Yes. It seems that you're not the only one who sees this tournament as a chance to resolve.
Oh? Don't worry, Paimon. I've already thought of a Wow!
Paimon's really looking forward to the... And Paimon swears that she's actually gonna see it this time, no matter what! Paimon won't let herself get distracted, not even by...
Thank you.
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned by a crafty opponent.
Ooh, that's a nice title.
Lightning from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
I don't think the Electro Archon would get upset over a minor thing like this.
Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, wait a second. The real question is, how many times are we gonna run into Kirara?
Talk about a coincidence, right? What are the chances?
I interviewed a few people around Rito, but no more details on the Card Snatcher, unfortunately. After that, I ran into Kirara here. We got to chatting, and then I found out that she knew you too.
Sorry, you said the Card Snatcher?
Oh, let Paimon explain.
I think I already have...
Really? That fast?
But it's a little complicated. Let me put it this way, though. The key is actually... Kirara.
Huh? Wait, what? Me?
Having chatted with Kirara, I was starting to think the same...
Sorry, I don't have...
What should we do? If Kokomi was only working off of what Paimon told her, how come Paimon can't find the answer? Oh, is Paimon really as dumb as a lavender melon?
Welcome to the final round of the King of Invocations Grand... Our contestants are... Guji Yai Miko of the Grand Narukami Shrine versus... Sangonomiya Kokomi, Divine Priestess of the Sangonomiya Shrine. Without further ado, let the final match begin!
Yay, it's starting!
Now, to find...
You took your time. I was starting to wonder if you got lost walking on the seabed, Miss Soul of the Deep. You must be tired after the walk back to shore. Perhaps I should let you go first.
There's no need. I've heard that fried tofu with all the frills gets cold quickly. If we don't serve it right away, then I'm afraid it'll become a cold, greasy mess.
Round 1, begin! And the winner is... Sangonomiya Kokomi!
Why were they like acting as if they like, oh, we can't find out, can't wait to find out who won? Like, what do you mean? Weren't you guys watching? See, bullshit, fucking bullshit. It's just garbage. Under they're considering her like an underdog.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck. Go fucking die in fire.
A crafty one, pretending she had no strategy and letting one of her own character cards. Then she played 2 cards from her hand that required to have lost a character card.
What? There's no card that requires you to lose a character, is there?
Goodness, what's all the commotion over here? Discuss...
Not at all.
I don't want to hear this
It's
shit.
no pity at all. It was just a little thrill. See
yep.
who wins next time.
If Miss Fried Tofu... However, the traveler here is...
Oh, really? I'll go play with Goro instead. It's been a while since I've seen those fuzzy ears.
I don't know why she's going after him so much either.
Now,
So weird.
Kirara.
Like, I don't know, maybe it's like a comedy thing. I don't get it.
Nations for the past several
Freaking
days,
went through
correct?
his entire garbage
That's right.
character
I've had quite a few deliveries recently.
quest
But what does that have to do
or
with the card
hangout.
snatcher?
His entire hangout, and like half of his hangout is about
has
he has fluffy ears. Ha ha ha.
Yes. And you mean
I don't care about obviously not.
Out here doing my job.
Especially since they already said a guy is the one who stole
Let me ask you,
the
Kirara.
cards. Fucking
Have any of your
idiots.
packages in the past few days been from the same
Let me think. Senders have all been different. But they're
really? And what destination
The
is that?
guild.
I'm not at liberty to give you the exact address.
Wait, I thought you said it was
but
the
I
same
can
region,
tell you that it's
same
in Sumeru.
location in every region.
The contents light, no larger than the size.
Huh? Wait.
No, I'm only the divine creature. Well, after all I've said.
Oh, I hate this shit. I mean, the person who stole the cards is the maker of the game, and he lives in Sumeru.
Every nation Kirara visited had a parcel. The
Uh-huh.
contents were light and were no large. The contents were probably. We've run into.
Yeah.
We came to Inazuma because.
Wow, I forgot about this thing because of how garbage it is. Wait, oh really? It's neither of those? As usual, it's literally the last thing I put on here. I don't even know.
Oh. Kirara's delivery. Kirara's deliveries.
I don't know.
So the cardbacks we've been looking.
But there's still one thing. Kirara picked up her
Literally,
package in
we have
Mondstadt
learned
before
nothing.
We encountered the card snatcher.
I've thought about that too. The way I see it.
Oh, of
there's
course.
more than just
My
one
theory
thief
was wrong.
involved.
That must mean that the other thing was wrong. Not that my theory... either my theory was wrong or the reality was wrong. But my theory must be right, so reality's wrong. Yeah, obviously there was information that we didn't know about. Sure.
Yes. The person you've been tracking most likely is one. It seems the other members had already.
Now that I think about it, collecting all those.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it doesn't even matter if it was 20 people looking for these cards. At the end of the day, they've got to know where the card backs are in the first place.
Because he's too slow. He probably missed from your explanation. He's only committed theft on one occasion, and there were even witnesses. After that, I suspect.
Wait, but you
this
just said it
person
was
isn't
the
a very
different
good
person.
thief.
What?
He probably used the mora he was given to arrange shipments with
And there's another question now. Why don't the other members just keep the cards and take them back to Sumeru themselves? Unless there's a reason.
Yes. This is a question I'm
Yeah,
still
they're looking for
grappling
more
with
card
now.
backs.
What is the thief's objective? What kind of... Unfortunately, there's...
Hey, don't. If the company ever found out, I don't want to go back to being a.
No, we don't want to cause you at this point.
Yeah, just follow her to the destination.
Going to the delivery location, and if the recipient really is a bad guy, then Kirara could be.
Hey, I know my way around a fight too. I haven't had a single. Whenever someone picks on me, thinking I'd be an easy target to take packages from, I send them running. All right, I'll let you. But you have to promise that you'll hide somewhere where the customer.
No problem.
Also, even if the customer is a bad guy and has stolen things, we should leave that for the
next stop. Sumeru.
Good luck. You'll have to.
I can't wait till we get to Kaveh's hangout. I don't know what they think they're doing with this story right now. Right now doesn't matter. Wait, so 8 o'clock. Oh, good. Yeah, because I rushed, I was able to finish it in less than a day, I think. Or less than a day and a half or something.
It's about time for us.
Okay. Wait, where am I? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, okay, Caravan Rabat, okay. There's nothing special about this, okay. I was just trying to think, is that a special location? No. No. I guess we'll see. It's funny how little we learned. It's like, it's another Sangonomiya shitfest. Because even though she's all about strategy, everything she said was all basic logic. And it's like, okay, well, I was just assuming that it was Kirara because she was the main character of this event, kinda. If not for that... I mean, well, it's so weird though, because then that guy who's stealing, if there were multiple people stealing, then why would he have to go to Inazuma? And if that's the case, he got to Inazuma super late. And more importantly, shouldn't they be thinking, why are they stealing the card backs only near the tournament date? Only now that the tournaments are going on, only now are we getting these thefts. It should be what you're thinking. But when did these card backs get distributed? Maybe they all have something secret that people aren't supposed to know, like I don't know, secret treasure chest detail or something. Anyway, I'd assume it has something to do with the manufacturers.
We just need to head a short way towards the desert. It's not far. I would recommend taking a bodyguard to protect you. If the customer does turn out to be rotten, you can let them...
Good point. A bodyguard. Oh, look! Isn't that Sino? Sino!
Good to see you. Headed to Caravan Rebot?
Remember, Paimon? We can't just disclose the customers...
Huh? Oh, don't worry. This is Sumeru's General Mahamatra, Sino. He's the leader of the Matra and always takes criminal activity very seriously.
Wow. How do you know so many powerful people? You better get used to it, Kirara. You wouldn't believe the people I've met since I started traveling with them.
Do you have some time now, Sino? Or do you need to go participate in the Genius Invocation Tournament?
Tournament? The tournament has already finished.
Really? Then how did you do, Sino?
I am now the official king of invocations. I used Forbidden Hand at the opportune moment, and drew... I can explain it later. Anyway, I have time.
Great. Let Paimon catch you up on what's happening. Paimon's parched now.
I can accompany you. As Paimon said...
What do you think, Kirara? All right. But remember, you all should hide while I'm delivering the parcel. I know that this customer is suspicious, but they're still my customer until we have any concrete proof otherwise.
Okay, we'll go hide.
But if we're too far away, we won't be able to hear anything you're saying. How will we know if you're in trouble? Not a problem. You can just watch my tails.
Your tails? You mean both of them?
Of course, both of them. I'll come up with a way to have the customer confirm the contents of the package. If they turn out to be just an ordinary customer and the package doesn't contain the card backs, then I'll lower both of my tails. That'll mean you can just stay hidden. But if they turn out to be the thieves we're after, then I'll...
Lay down.
Huh? Why would she do that?
It'd be a signal that we need to lay down the law.
Oh. No way. I'm not getting on the ground. That would be way too embarrassing. Besides, don't you think that would look suspicious?
You think so? Then maybe you can use your tails to pound your back.
And why would she do that?
Simple. It'd be signal that she had found the backs we're looking for.
Oh, this is the first time I've met someone as creative with their words as I am. Have you ever considered a career in writing news headlines, Sino?
Oh no, don't enable him!
Okay, if we keep standing around talking like this, the package is going to be late. Listen to me. If they're the thieves, I'll lift one tail up and keep the other one down. If you see that, then you can come round them up.
You're not going to lay down?
No, I'm not laying down!
Really? The address is in the middle of the fucking desert. I mean, okay, not the desert, but you know, like, it's just on the road.
Let's see. The address is
This is the most suspicious thing I've ever heard.
From Caravan Rebot towards the desert, near the first flaming flower.
That's the most suspicious address.
Yeah. Like, literally just say, hey, I'll meet you at the fountain of this city. Like, literally anything. I mean, I don't even know why we're not just doing it in Caravan Rabat. Imagine that. The idea of going to a city and having goods delivered to somebody in a city. Yeah. Like, if you want to go over here, you could have just said, hey, meet before the bridge. Or here, maybe. Or if it was over here at the cafe. Whatever. It'll probably just be some freaking treasure hoarders or something.
Near the first flaming flower.
Wait, is that flower literally always there for all of eternity? What the fuck?
Huh? There aren't any houses around here.
Maybe the recipient planned on coming here to personally receive the package. I've had customers do that in the past. We're still a little early. In the meantime, why don't the rest of you go find a place to hide? And remember, watch my tails for the signal.
We'll hide here. This spot is hidden, but with a clear view.
I'm unsure this recipient's up to no good. Who'd pick up a package in a place like this?
I agree. But for the sake of her company's reputation, we'll let her tell us what to do. What? As in her tails?
Yeah, we get it. Hey, look! Someone's coming.
You from Komoni Express?
That's right. You must be Mr. Dada Baba?
Where's the package?
Yes, this is your package. Here you go. I recommend that you open it and confirm the contents. I've been running to many places the past few days through all sorts of weather. The contents may have shifted, so it's best to check that everything's intact.
No need. You haven't opened it to see what's inside, have you?
Of course not. That would be against our company policy. But if the contents are valuable, I would still recommend checking them first. If anything turns out to be damaged, I could compensate you now.
I said no need, didn't I? Why are you so persistent?
You know, boss, this little lady's out here all on her own.
when this is going to be the reason why they say, oh, I guess it would be fine to check the contents. It's like, well, you know, she's not being that insistent considering she just literally traveled hundreds of miles to deliver things. Like, seriously? You don't want to just check? Oh no, she's going to know about cards.
We could use that to our advantage, you know.
Hey, you. Are you the only one delivering out here?
Yes, that's right. I wouldn't bring a bunch of people with me to deliver a package. I'm no good at lying. And I can't keep my tails from moving everywhere.
Look, she's giving a signal. But, wait, Paimon doesn't recognize that signal at all.
I nearly forgot. This just happens to be my 100th delivery. It's a really special moment for me. If you could let me know what I delivered, it would mean a lot to me.
Her tails are moving all over the place. Does she need us to step in or not?
Her tails keep moving and intertwining. They keep pointing in different directions. Maybe she's trying to say that she mixed up her directions. These people aren't the intended recipients.
Seriously? There's no way anyone could get all that just from her tails.
Something's not right. I can feel it. And you seem real concerned about this package, Missy.
Oh, no, that's just part of my job. We always care about the customer.
I mean,
really not going to open it?
She could be nervous because either, yeah, she's concerned that if it's the right package or not, and she'll get in trouble if it's the wrong package. Logic, basic logic. Or again, she's just concerned about the package. I mean, what else would be the explanation? As somebody who doesn't know what's in the package, I'd just be like, yeah, she doesn't know what's in there, but she thinks that maybe she messed up.
Come on, boss. Enough talk. Yeah, nobody will ever know anything happened way out here.
Then do you have a moment to leave a 5-star review?
Sure. I'll leave a 5-star review after you're dead.
They got a knife! Forget the signals. We gotta save Kirara!
Boss, she's got backup.
What are you afraid of? Get him!
Huh? Wait, that's Sino! The General Mahamad!
This feels a little excessive.
Sino!
Right here.
That's that! Express delivery!
Kirara, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Had I known you were here, we wouldn't have.
Too late for that. And I don't want to hear any whining from you two either. Clear?
Yes. Crystal clear. General Mahamatra, I don't want to go to prison. Can't you just let us off this one time?
That depends on how honest you are.
We'll tell you everything.
What's inside the package?
Card backs. Genius Invocation TCG card backs that we collected from different nations.
Are they the kind with a treasure chest design on them?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, how'd you know that? We're just a group of treasure hoarders. That's all.
Some hoarders were getting fed up recently with just stealing small stuff. They wanted to,
Go on.
They wanted to pull off something big! You know, not just in one nation, all across Teyvat.
All across Teyvat?
Yeah, we were planning to steal prized treasures from different nations all at the same time. After pulling off a job like that, everyone would recognize us treasure hoarders as the most powerful organization across the world.
I can't disagree with them, considering the fact that, I mean, treasure hoarders in general are insanely everywhere. So if they were all connected, then yes, they are a very formidable organization. Now, why a criminal organization wants to be taken seriously, I have no idea. I mean, take us seriously. All right, military, kill them all. Good job, idiots. Yeah, sure. There's your serious.
But, seems like that's not gonna happen now.
So what does any of that have to do with these card backs?
Well, the problem was we didn't know how to communicate our master plan to all the other treasure hoarders. But with how popular Genius Invocation TCG has become recently, somebody suddenly came up with the idea to use cards as a way to communicate our plans without being detected.
So you were the ones who printed these card backs?
Yeah, because every treasure hoarder knows what to do once they see a treasure chest. First you bury it so no one else can take it, then just add a little bit of...
Hey, shut it! You're giving away all our plan.
It appears you consider this ridiculous plan of yours more valuable than your own life.
No, I'll talk. All you need to do is cover it with some wet dirt or sand, then wipe it off after a while. And it'll look like this.
My fellow hoarders, this is the big job we've all been waiting for. Take up your daggers, put on your masks, and round up your sumpter beasts. Oh, and for those of you without sumpter beasts... Seriously? That's all it says? Ugh, what a waste.
Hey, what do you mean, waste? That message will mobilize the treasure hoarders.
He's right. The time and the other details are printed below that.
Not Paimon Z. Oh, there it is.
Objectively speaking, it's definitely a creative method of communicating information. But then why were you trying to retrieve these card backs?
It's all because some fellow hoarders got addicted to Genius Invocation. All they needed to do was stick to the plan, but they couldn't help themselves and started playing the game. Not only that, they were even using our card backs and showing them off. But that wasn't the worst of it. Some of them ended up losing our card backs to other players.
Ah, you were afraid that your plans would be exposed, so you dispatched members to quickly retrieve the card backs that had been scattered into the markets.
Not just the ones on the markets. We collected all our treasure chest card backs and we had them shipped back. We feared that our plans had already been discovered, so we were preparing to print another set of card backs. They would indicate a different time to initiate the operation, and we'd redistribute them.
How were they getting these cards printed is my question. Again, I thought that this was connected to the TCG creator, because presumably the creator would be involved in the creation process of these cards. Who gave the okay to make these card backs? Or are these card backs made in a different way than the actual cards themselves? Like, why is some freaking goons in the desert knowledgeable about the creation and distribution of card backs? But yeah, otherwise, yeah, like I thought, like, communication is the big issue with all the treasure hoarders in the whole world. Right. Mm-hmm.
But to take every precaution, we raised funding for everyone to send us the backs via Komini Express. That way we could guarantee the card backs would arrive safely and on time.
Huh? Oh, thanks for the compliments.
So the senders would stay at their original location to ensure that the operation could continue moving forward. Now that I think about it, that must be why the treasure hoarders came after the person who sold the card back in Mondstadt.
Oh, right! It's no wonder we were running into the treasure hoarders left and right. They wanted to be sure that anyone involved stayed quiet.
There! I told you everything I know. Hopefully that will help us make up for our—
You'll each receive your due punishment. Enough talk.
I wish that
I've taken care of the criminals.
the leader had just killed those two, and then you would never find out what the plan was.
I was only fulfilling my duty. You all did well.
Sino seems like a completely different person when he's working.
All right. Goodbye for now.
Oh, wait! I still want to interview the champion of the Sumero Regional Tournament!
All right. Go ahead.
Tell me, Mr. Sino, what were your thoughts about the tournament? And did you have anything to say about the treasure hoarder incident?
Genius Invocation TCG is a very good game. But to me, it's not just a game. It's an art form. It allows people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together. I hope everyone can have the chance to experience the fun of playing this game.
Great answer. That'll be a perfect ending for my news piece.
Therefore, I assure you that I will personally bring judgment to any criminals out there with the delusions of desecrating this game with their evil plans. No matter where you run or where you hide, you will not escape the punishment of lightning.
Oh, I see. Let's stay calm. No need to get worked up. Now let me think. Not so genius thieves behind mysterious treasure chest card back plot finally...
Got decked? You get it? Like cards and punching?
Yes, that'll work nicely.
These two make quite the team when it comes to words.
If that's all, then I should get going. I'll inform the other areas not to be gamed by these thieving treasure hoarders. We will.
Wait, what do they mean, we will? What?
It turned out that the group of card snatchers we were tracking was the treasure hoarders all along. Still feels a little disappointing, though. Paimon thought for sure those card backs...
Don't say that. Think of the bright side. We uncovered a major international crime scheme. Oh, I definitely have everything I need for my exclusive news piece.
If anything, Paimon regrets that we didn't get to see the mysterious inventors of Genius Invocation TCG.
It seems everyone can't stop talking about that game. In that case, how would everyone like to join me for a very special delivery?
Huh? You mean it's related to Genius Invocation TCG?
Mm-hmm. That's right. You'll understand when we get there. I would have invited Sino along too if he wasn't busy with work.
Oh, really? But didn't you say before that you can't disclose customer information?
Yeah, but this time the situation's different. Let's just say this delivery wasn't assigned to me by the company. This package had been sitting at the company for some time because we could never locate the recipient. Even the neighbors didn't know where he went.
Oh, so the company eventually took ownership of the package?
Yep. The holding period passed just last month.
But can't you just return it to the original sender?
Well, it turns out the sender has passed away.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and I thought both the original sender and intended recipient would be... So, I took the initiative and started asking around Sumeru in my free time. Eventually...
Wow, amazing!
Well... I have a feeling that it'll be good to have some true Genius Invocation TCG players like you come along.
Oh, sounds like another news story brewing. I'll tag along as well.
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's really curious. What do you think, Traveler. Shall we join her?
All right, then follow me to Vimara Village. The clues pointed to Vimara Village, but I'm not sure of which house they live in exactly. Guess we'll have to ask around.
Any idea what the recipient looks like?
I only know his name is Garvapitum and that he's a scholar from the Academia.
Garvapitum. Got it. Hi there. Do you know it?
Oh, yes, there is a scholar around. Are you sure you've got the right name?
Sounds like he doesn't know. Hey there!
Garvapitum. Wait,
Oh, someone just moved here?
yes, that's right. He looked pretty anxious, though. I've seen him speaking with the village head. Probably looking for a place to stay. Vimara Village is the perfect place to take a vacation and relax, which is why I chose to come back here.
Got it, thank you. We'll go talk.
Don't mention it. If life is ever treating you hard, you can always come.
Hello, are you the head of the village?
Yes, that's
Do you know where a scholar by the name...
Garvapitum.
You know him?
Yes, I do. He came here to rent a place, but hardly anyone's ever seen him come out since he moved in. He doesn't seem to... I don't know if that's his way of unwinding. Are you...
Yeah, you could say that.
Her tails are moving again. Is that what happens whenever she tells a lie?
Ah, I see. I was thinking that it'd be good for some friends to check up on him. He's staying up above. Look for the house.
Great! Thank you very much!
Don't mention it. I just want to see people who come here be happy.
This is the place. Let's try knocking and... Hello? Anybody home? We're looking for Garvapitum.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Hello, Mr. Garvapitum. I'm Kirara. I have a delivery from Komania Express. I'm afraid the package is quite late.
A package. For me.
Yes, it's from a Mr. Gulab.
What? Gulab? But how is that possible?
Yes, it seems your friend submitted the package to our company before he passed.
Friend? Some friend I am. There was nothing I could do about his illness, and I wasn't by his side during the last moments of his life.
Don't say that! After all, you and Gulab are the creators of Genius Invocation TCG. I'm sure Gulab would have been happy to know how popular the game has become.
Say what? He's one of the creators of Genius Invocation TCG?
Why? Why does it seem that misfortune always befalls geniuses like him?
If you don't mind, perhaps you could talk to us about it. It would probably help you feel better.
You're right. Maybe I should tell you. You really wouldn't mind listening? All right then. It's not much of a story, really. I knew Gulab ever since we were kids. We were classmates and grew up together. Other than the bandages on his arms, you could hardly tell he had Elazar. He was always positive, peaceful, and kind. Later, we both entered the academia, and he became a Ratawahis Dastur.
If I remember correctly, that's a pretty high position.
Yes, he really was that smart. But before long, the Elazar got worse and led to some serious complications. After that, he became bedridden. He received treatment in the hospital, but had to abandon his research. I would go see him in the hospital every day, even though he said there was no need for me to visit.
Okay, this is like just peak sob story garbage right now. So I'm sorry to say I'm going to start skipping through it because it feels like it's going to be a while. Maybe not, but like, I don't know. I know it's just like, oh man, we're getting into this deep story. It's like he got sick and it's a hard disease to solve. So yeah, he died. Wow. We're learning so much. How about we learn about how you guys made the card game or something? Like, because yeah, it just occurred to me, I think vaguely that maybe these guys made the card game. Like, this is connected to the event, I think, the original event for TCG. Was that they made the card game and then they were having trouble distributing it because like nobody knew about it. So I think they hired Yae Miko's publishing house to create a story that would drum up interest in the game. I think that's what it was. They were just like very minor characters in that story, so it didn't really occur to me that was part of about them, because I was just like, wait, I thought that maybe it was the light novel that made the game, but I guess they were commissioned by somebody to make a light novel about the game. It's very weird. I don't quite understand how Yae Miko thought she'd make money from this. I guess it makes sense because it's like, oh, it's like brand. She might have even have said it's like brand synergy. Like, well, while the game isn't popular now, if I make a good book and people get interested in the book, then they'll start playing the game, and the more people who play the game will want to read the book. I think maybe she mentioned this. This story that I'm talking about came out like 6 months ago, I think, because that's when the TCG game first started. Like, this was literally the first event when they were first introducing the card game, I believe. But yeah, I think it was around November, I think.
He must have been worried that he was taking time from your own research.
I know. But I couldn't bet we would have some free time whenever. Over time, those cards became the base. It's not only a game. When we were designing it, I deliberately incorporated some theoretical I was originally waiting for him to recover, so we could start.
Aw, don't be sad. Not to mention a lot.
But every time I looked up, all I could see was his silhouette. It was as if he was still sitting there at the table.
These guys look like twins. It's just like they're slightly different, but like very slightly different.
I know it was all in my head, though.
Paimon understands. Paimon wouldn't ever be able to get used to.
Yes, everyone else has told me that I have to move on and embrace the fun. But to be honest, without Gula...
Garvapidum? Perhaps you should see what your friend sent you in the package.
Right. What's this? A letter?
My dear friend, you must be wondering why I'm leaving you a letter like this. It's because...
Hey, Gulab, I'm here. How are you feeling today? I gotta tell you, I had an idea for another card last night. Huh? What's that you're writing?
It's nothing.
Okay. Anyway, up for a game?
You don't have to visit every day, you know. You should be focusing on your work at the academia.
Hey, enough of that. I'll keep visiting until you've fully recovered. Besides, I can't stand most of the folks at the academia anyway. Hey, it's your turn. Gulab, are you okay?
Garvapitum, you must understand. My Elazar.
Hey, don't talk like that. You just need some more rest.
It's because you won't come to terms with the fact that I don't have long left. Guess what? This game we invented is getting pretty popular here in the hospital.
Really? That's great news.
Yeah. I've even made a device to help people find other players nearby. Here, this one's for you. This way, you'll be able to keep playing even after I'm—
Just stop! You're gonna get better, you hear me? I don't need this thing. I don't want it!
I imagine the casket of tomes I gave you is probably gathering dust in a corner somewhere. So, this is my last gift to you. I'm sorry that I could only give it to you now. Do you remember when we first met? You were the only one willing to be friends with the kid with Elazar. Now, it's my turn to help you make some new friends. This way, I'll always be by your side, my friend.
Gulab. That rascal. He was always this way.
I haven't played much Genius Invocation myself. All I know is that it has brought joy to a lot of people.
As a true TCG player put it, the game allows many people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together.
That's right! We've seen that firsthand on our journeys recently. Paimon could tell you those stories if you're interested.
Thank you all for your kind words. You're right. Gulab, I've always kept your casket of tomes with me. It was so special for you to draw me a card like this. What a waste it is to never have used it. If he were here now, I know he'd say, "Hey friends, how about a game of Genius Invocation TCG?"
Garvapitum seems to be feeling better. Paimon even saw him crack a smile when he was playing just now.
It always takes time to heal from pain from the past, but I think this is a good start for his road to recovery.
Yeah, it was a good thing that Kirara kept track of that package, even when they were unable to deliver it.
When my boss asked me to take care of it, I had a feeling that it must somehow be delivered. I couldn't just let it be abandoned.
Would you say that was your yokai intuition kicking in?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I guess I just didn't want to let the sender's sentiment go to waste like that.
Anyway, I think this is where we'll say goodbye.
Oh. Are you going back to Fontaine now?
That's right. Who would have guessed that I'd still get such a quality story after the tournament had finished? It's going to take me a few days just to draft the articles alone. Oh, by the way, I still haven't had the chance to interview you two all this time. After all that we've witnessed on this journey together, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, we'll never see the game the same way. It means a lot more to us now.
I understand. I'll be sure to work your comments into my exclusive news piece. Just be sure to buy a copy of the Steambird when you visit Fontaine.
And I should get ready to head back to Inazuma. I still have to report everything to my boss.
Will do. I'm sure we'll all see each other again soon. And maybe we'll play Genius Invocation TCG if we have the chance.
The greatest card game ad of all time. It's just so much. Wait, so is this card like usable or what? I'm just saying it'd be more important if you could use it. I just realized I think I used all of these up, so these are just extras. Yeah, you can't even destroy them. Or is it a card back, I guess, maybe? Though that would be a weirdly detailed card back if that was true. Oop. Okay, guess not. Oh, darn it. Wait a second. Okay, I have no idea what that verification thing was. Anyway, yeah, where was that card back? Or whatever that card was. Well, if I get cut off good stream. But I was hoping to go on to the hangout right after this. Maybe it's in like books or something, or yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it can't be here. Did I miss it? Yeah, by the way, the call was like related to my car. Don't worry about it. Just another reason why my week's not great. Though I think it kind of improved after getting that call. It means progress is being made. Huh. Where the heck? Maybe it's a card. Maybe it's a card. Okay, there it is. My cat's getting in the way. That's nuts! That is nuts. That's like pretty much... that's crazy. Yeah. There's literally no reason not to have this in your deck, unless you just plan to not use your cards or something. Like, if anything... Cat. If anything, this is just like, should motivate you to want to, wait, so do I have 2 of those? I don't think so. Oh, no, I do. Huh. But, yeah, okay. That's a good card. That's a good card. Let's see. Yeah, this is just the mini things. The mini store things for the event. Wait, let me just check this. I mean, that's all of these, right? Yeah. Actually, wait. Can I? No. Okay. Just making sure. And then, yeah, I was. Oh, yeah, I was gonna mention earlier. Like, I thought Sino and that journalist were doing really good at like making a good relationship, kinda. But I doubt that anything is gonna like. Man, imagine if these anime games could actually develop actual relationships with major characters, I should say, because I know some do it with minor characters. Also, it's funny. I thought we were building up to the top 4 winners of each region playing each other, but then we didn't. And it's like Sangonomiya was talking some garbage about like, we're gonna work together and spread awareness about spreading peace and love or something, and it's like, tournament over, here's your winnings, see ya. And then you remember that some fucking rich girl just fucking won. Whereas Yae Miko, like, yeah, you could be like, well, she doesn't need money, but like, I don't know, I feel like Yae Miko would like use it for good reasons. Like, she would figure out some useful way to use the money, since she doesn't use it on herself. Obviously, she don't have anything. Again, she doesn't have any reason to use money. But Sangonomiya, like, what would she do? I feel like I don't know anything that she does to help her community or whatever. Like, you don't need to help the community, but at the same time, like, she is like kind of a mayor. That's the best way I can describe her. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna finish this up and then try and think if I could do a Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'll have to think about it really quickly if I do. But I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. If the stream dies when I'm gone, then stream over. Because, I mean, I don't want to do a stream just for the hangout. But yeah, we're going to do the hangout, and hopefully that's it. But yeah, you know what? I'm going to revive Kaveh. Wait, can I do this?
Barbados,
Yep, okay.
guide us.
Whatever. Yeah, so it's gonna be Kaveh next time. You can listen to some of his stuff while I'm gone. Ugh.
Where's my key? Not again.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Makes me laugh every time.
Where's my key? Not again.
Makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh every time.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Where's my key? Not again.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh every time.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Makes me laugh every time.
Where's my key? Not again.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up. where's my key? Oh, not again.
Makes me laugh every time.
Hmm.
Makes me laugh every time.
Hmm. Where's my key? Oh, not again.
Makes me laugh every time.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue. Hmm.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Hmm. Where's my key? Oh, not again.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
There are so many local specialties in Sonoma. I want to buy more.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
There are so many local
Welcome!
specialties in Sonoma.
I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Don't you remember your adventure?
Hmm.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue. Hmm.
I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Where's my key? My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Hmm.
There are so many local specialties
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time. Hmm.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Where's my key? Not again.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Don't you remember your adventure plans?
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Where's my key? Not again.
Don't you remember your adventure plans?
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up. Where's my key?
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Not again.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Where's my key? Not again.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember?
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Welcome! I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
I was just checking if there was an audio thing that I could fix, but no. Because again, I'm on a different monitor right now. I'm on my computer monitor. Because my TV's dead, for sure, probably. Yeah.
My latest design's
screen
getting
doesn't turn
there,
on
but
at
there's
all.
still room for improvement.
Weirdly, like the. Yeah.
Better make my finishing
I don't even
touches
think
before
it's
the
that
deadline
old,
creeps up.
from what I vaguely remember. Anyway, yeah, let's get going on this.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy. Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof, so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Hey, young man!
Yeah, fuck that old guy, sheesh. If you want a garbagely average design, then go find a fucking child off the street who'll tell you, yeah, just make it like the last 1,000 buildings you made.
This commission was truly the worst decision ever. Oh, hey, I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no... so you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double-check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine, same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine and a glass of juice coming right up.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, that guy, though... What was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all. Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make.
So, this game is made by Chinese people. So if I had to guess, this story will probably go in the direction of he should conform to society. I'll try to go as artistic as possible. It'll probably be like, well, if you're too artistic, you're going to waste material. And it's like, yeah, we're trying to have, like, memorable architectural designs here. If all you want is functionality, why are you even asking for a architect, or like a high tier architect? A high tier architect is good because this reminds me of people who of businesses who get these giant skyscrapers, and sometimes there are interesting designs, but most of the time it's like, oh, it's gonna like shine in a special way, and maybe we'll give it a curve or a slant, and it's like, and that's it, because that was all that the business was okay with, because they didn't want it to be too crazy. It might be too memorable. This reminds me of in a city nearby, there was a insanely recognizable statue for some religion, and like, I mean, the statue was like a giant. I don't know if it was. I think it was a statue of God. I was gonna say Jesus, but like, no, I think it was supposed to be God, and it was just like, he looked just crazy. And people complained about it, but more than anything, that church got recognized. Like, people actually wanted to go and check out what was going on at that church. And I can't blame them. That's just good design. And it had nothing to do with the building. It was just a statue in front of a generic looking building, basically. But again, design will draw people, which is why it's stupid how often nowadays you just won't get good designs. Like, why? Whatever. And that's why Japan's popular. Even in video games, Japan is good at making designs. I wish that could be true in this game. It's kind of true, but then everybody has the same body types, basically. So it's kind of weird. I don't know how much China actually borrows from Japan, now that I think about it. I mean, obviously they're borrowing the anime art style. There's some manga that have Chinese art style, though it's still in the style of anime a little bit, but it's, yeah, I think most of the characters end up looking the same in those too. I don't know. I don't read that many Japanese, or I don't see that many Japanese manga or light novel designs, but like the few I've seen, or at least the popular ones, yeah, they just kind of look pretty similar. We'll see how this story goes.
I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler? Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer. Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me. You mean, if I managed to get him to see things my way, then this project would also gain recognition from many people?
So there's a couple ways to view this. I mean, I guess maybe this will go in a good direction. That sometimes you have to force your artistic design through. In fact, sometimes you can trick your design to go through. Wait a second. It just occurred to me. You guys can't see my art. Let's see. So we got that. Yeah, that's true. I could have this on, but I'm still in the middle of reorganizing things. As you can see, there's... No, I guess you can't see that. there's a picture right here that you can't see. That you can't see. To be fair, it's because this is in the way. But yeah, once I start playing more games on my computer, I'll have like the camera on top of the computer. And then I think this will basically be what it looks like, I think. Or maybe I have to turn... I was still in the middle of moving things. Like, maybe I'll turn the desk so it goes like this more. Because the desk is like this. Like that. And so I'd have to... Like, right now, the TV's like that. So I'd have to move it so the point is, like, going this way. And then maybe I can get a more... interesting camera angle. Mostly it would just point to the corner of the room. There's not much other option, honestly. Yeah, I'll have to do a slight redesign very soon. Very soon. But I think I'm halfway there. Kinda. But, oh gosh, I still can't believe that TV went out. Whatever. But yeah, so in this case, it does seem like we are going to convince him that my design is right. Just like, no, you're wrong. I mean, what would happen if if we said, yeah, this will be the design? Well, no, they would just sue us or something. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, what if you just gave the design to the construction people and said, make it? Like, I guess the guy would just say, you owe me that money, I didn't ask for this building or something.
You've got a point. Let's hear him out one more time, then. Time to get going. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
This is much further away than I was expecting. My gosh. He lives in a completely different city? You kidding me? You'd think Kaveh would be drawing up his designs here then. Whatever.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me.
Fucking Chinese. Fucking Chinese. The idea that he's making a design for something that he has no clue what it's going to be used for. Like, is it a... Let's just go broad. Okay, it's in the desert. Whatever, who cares? Is it going to be a museum? Is 5 people going into it, or are 3,000 people going into it? Is it to collect water? Is it to a storage area? Like, it's even funnier when you hear that apparently this guy rejected a mushroom design, because I'm just thinking, like, wouldn't a mushroom design make sense for, like, shade, maybe, depending on how wide the mushroom part was? But then, also, logically, the mushroom part might be more for deflecting water, so then that doesn't make sense in the desert. And then this guy's saying, like, I think earlier he just said he wants a pillar coming from the ground or something like that. Just a freaking cylinder, I think is what he said he wanted.
It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building.
Wait, this literally is textbook minimalism. You would think you should tell the architect you are going for minimalism. Simplicity, absolute simplicity. Like, we're jumping from, well, I thought this was going to be like a nice place to hold a party, to, oh, actually, this is for Buddhist monks who will have their eyes closed most of the time. And it's like, well, this is very different than what you were implying.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please, give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
I also have a similar feeling. Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business. He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, that's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better. Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking. Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now. What is he up to?
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an Eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape. I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
You used to be an Eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the Mora for anything more. How about this?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it. Hup. We meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my home. I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own Mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money and lost everything, down to the last coin. And after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation have gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar, after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf. Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals. Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough Mora to pay for the design you proposed. I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough Mora to meet the budget.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge. A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who's spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life, and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands. Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do? Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together?
No,
to
I
build
actually
the
meant
library?
like some desert people could
Does
fund
make
it, not
sense.
just merchants. Merchants seems weird.
Library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's Mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name
So
merchants.
of course, for some reason, we're talking about merchants, rather than we talk about Candace, the freaking mayor of the biggest city in the desert. So here we go to talk to Dory for fucking some godforsaken reason.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this. Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
Why is she over here? What? What is this location? We still don't know. And last time we came here, somebody said, like, this is a private residence. And apparently this is, like, some place that Kaveh personally helped make, I think. Please just don't say it's Dory's house.
Oh, now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's-Ray? When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month again. Sadly for me, I must wait a few more days before I can collect my shiny Mora.
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
That's exactly right. Mora is extremely valuable, you see. If you don't keep your mouth, if you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim.
You're hopeless.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? Merchants? Why? Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us.
Sure, I can connect you with some folks, but with every service...
A fee? You mean just for it?
Of course! Making introductions means using my connections and putting my reputation on the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? Since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a...
500,000? I guess that's okay. But why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any... Besides, by helping us out, you'd be doing a great service to the public. Can't you take your mind off your Mora even for just 1 second?
Very well. 3 of my business partners came by earlier today to discuss some things with me, and they still haven't left yet. I'll arrange a meeting for you. Just so we're clear, it'll be...
Thank you so much.
You can wait here. I'll bring them over to...
Please, speak with the butler if there's something you need.
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the... To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here. But since Dory took the time to introduce you...
All right, here's the situation.
So it's a public...
Correct.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free. I just want to get this project...
So what? You can't possibly expect it. Besides, what does a library in the desert have to do with us? If you want to build it yourself with your own Mora. Seems simple enough to me.
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. They are Dory's associates, after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project? So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure? There is some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Well, just speaking for myself, I
also have a concern. It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
Then how about this? What if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
Wouldn't that just cost more?
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kaveh, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area. A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities. I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area...
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Even the greenest amateurs know that urban planning will affect population flow. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You...
Wait, something just occurred to me. If we're going to build a library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it. But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
What?
What?
In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us. If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else, we'll have to deal with a far larger list of problems. It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
Well, I wonder if maybe this merchant who bought all these buildings is the guy who we're working with Kaveh's customer. It just occurs to me, it's like, sounds a little connected here, maybe. Or again, talk to Candace, the fucking mayor of the city. Or village, whatever.
Then there's no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
But if you were to do that...
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard all I want to hear. If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
I'll be off as well. If you have any new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
Wait, she's this stupid? You know, I was just thinking, like, oh, if they work together, if we get it to be too interesting, then she's going to, you know, like, all three of them would have to, like, work together and pull their money, and then you're part of, oh, the Cultural Reclamation Commission created this place, rather than Rhubob's sector of higher learning. You yourself could have that name on that. Oh, that doesn't matter, I'm sure. Like, oh, well, they left, so I'm not interested. It's like, those two were never going to be funding this stuff. And the amount of money does not sound like it's more than one person's fortune worth. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, is there any way to make profits from these two things? I mean, technically, you could charge some very tiny amounts to enter the library and library fees. I mean, it's minor, but I wonder, hey, for the rest of your life, you'll get these library fees. And we'll see what they say. But I'm sure they're going to be like, no, she's not interested now for some reason.
Hey, guys, wait! Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected. They are Dory's friends, after all. As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost. Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves. Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
How did the meeting go? Want to talk about it?
Where did I put
I just wish that
Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
What kind of person do you take me for? Would the kind and generous Lord Sakuma Bay really do such a thing? I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you. You can try to talk up the project all you want, but the facts will remain the same. This project is high investment with slow returns. No sane person would put their money into this.
Wait a second. Wait, what logic is this? Yeah, no sane person would want slow returns. This is like the retard logic of building Las Vegas, being told it's going to cost $50 billion to make, and it'll take 10 years to make that money back. Like, is that stupid? It's just like, wait, do you not understand what this does? No, this literally, the goal of this project is to make the desert people go from no learned education to high learned education. You don't see how making a new economic center in your country, in one of the most, I mean, it's quite populous. I mean, the Aru village is, even if it doesn't technically have a lot of people, there is a lot of people who go through it. There's no reason why the desert people couldn't just start going to Aru village more. Anyway, I'm sure Dory's going to say something stupid as fuck.
But this isn't just a business project, right? Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me $500?
You might want to remember who your creditor is.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner. In fact, I'll be inviting the most famous—
What? So, where—
Follow me. Oh. This is the place.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
Does anybody like this dialogue? Does anybody like Dory? Are we really here doing this shit? Really? It's Dory, by the way. I just want to make sure that I don't mispress here. I just can't believe this shit. We'll just do that. So, I can't wait
You still don't
for
get,
this.
huh?
Huh? So you met
I can't
yourself
believe
all
it.
along? Then why did you bring us here?
Well, I've given it some thought, and that complex of education and culture build, it'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own. But that's not really a problem for me.
I'll have to fund it on my own? What does that mean? What? What? Like, so many parts is just like, what? She'd have to fund it on her own? No, it's already 95. I'd be shocked if this wasn't like 95, 98% funded. So I have no idea what she's talking about. I mean, if we're including... It depends. If we're including just a school as well, that is a lot more. But if it's more than a school, then I guess that would be a lot more. We'll see where this conversation goes. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to reject anything she says, because I don't want a village to deal with this piece of shit. Also, is she from the desert? We don't know where her country of origin is, which is, in this case, relevant.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you...
The reasons are not important. What's important is that, however, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So...
I get it. I won't charge any commission.
Splendid! Then let's say the...
This way, the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve. Of course. I must thank... Now, let's have a quick...
There's...
Huh? The deed? So hold on a sec.
Oh my... So, for my...
But what about my...
Huh? But before I could...
It's obvious that...
What the fuck is this shit?
I'm going to order...
No, we're not gonna even act as if this is an ending. No. Fucking retarded shit. I can't believe how insulting they're trying to be. Concealed circumstance? Where's this gonna take me? I guess we'll see. So this was... Oh yeah, that was when we were talking to that guy. I still can't believe we never talked to Candace, but who knows? This game is made by people who are know-it-alls. Fucking stupid. Yeah, that guy didn't even come back into it. Wait, so where is this? Okay. I was gonna say, like, shouldn't this be closer? Anyway, she was gonna foot the bill on the whole thing, and then she owns the whole fucking thing. I don't give a fuck. Maybe there was something else to it. I don't care.
We meet again.
The fact that we were even talking to her.
Why
we don't even
you
know.
guys here?
It's weird because, like, I didn't know that he was indebted to her, and they don't have any explanation for why they were working for her. Like, he's suspicious of her the whole time. And then suddenly he just accepts her help. Like, oh, you said you'll foot the bill. Cool. Oh, contract signed. Done. Oh no, there was something hidden in the...
That's what we... There's no need...
Believe me. All right.
A library? I've heard that the academia will be...
You're right. The desert is too vast. And what's more, all I know is I don't have much longer left on this world. So I just wanted you... I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in...
To the point that you eat...
When I first... Someone agreed. After that, I spent a while the other way.
Just a hunt. I ran into someone who... He said that he had no way... And after that, he even... According to him...
Those kinds of...
It's all right. Ultimately, neither of our experience... Yeah, you'll... Anyway,
That's what I was... I've done the math, so...
By
To be honest,
Sorry,
all I
this
want is to build this a while ago. I know
I don't
the
even
desert,
remember
so
what the
even
last
if the...
choices here.
Yes, my father passed away, and I'm sure a
Well,
child...
yeah, I
but
guess it
let's
was like
bring
the
this
very,
building
very
in
last
accord-
thing, maybe. Oh yeah, I remember this one now. I still can't believe this was the option. When I saw merchant, actually maybe I didn't see the merchant part. Well, when I saw sponsor, I wasn't thinking merchant. I was just thinking sponsor. It's almost as if we have to deal with the stupidity that for some reason our main character thought we need somebody rich to fund the project. Who's the richest people I can think of? Oh, merchants. Never mind that the desert has plenty of rich people that would be motivated to pay for this. Let's see what we got here. This was, I wasn't really a fan of this because it's like, what does this even mean?
A slightly different style.
Like, oh, let's try a different style. Like,
give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful.
I'll be right back. I need to go check on something real quick.
To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawai's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout.
I see. Would that really be?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my child.
Okay, then we...
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
What are you waiting for, then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Okay, I'm a little annoyed that this is so generic that of what we're doing. You know, the gosh, this is like so lame. This is so our two options were go have a merchant fuck us over by funding the entire project, or oh yeah, I guess I could have simplified the design further. Like, Really? Okay. And then the other pass that we would have went on over here. Sorry. Over here. Would like all this stuff down here is, I believe, is all just about. Oh, just don't think about the project that you're working on. I think is what they were all about. And I'm still like confused by this. Yeah, we did it. And Dory's like, yeah, get fucked, bitch. Fucking retard. Like, he came this close to being more in debt to her. Yeah, I'll just sign the contract. Stupid.
Most materials going from Caravan Rebat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing.
Emerge. Right here.
Scanning.
Cross over! Nothing lasts forever.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert, after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I don't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness, a kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life. Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better. At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Alhaitham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before. But you've helped me plenty already. If you didn't reach out to me, I would probably be passed out on the tavern table right now instead of talking with Badawi. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
I felt like that was the ending. I was like, is that it? Are we done? Because it felt like quite a speech there. We went everything into his backstory and into his philosophy, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe this is like barely anything at this point, maybe.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I've heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion? All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan. The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
Okay. Okay. Kind of weird that I got 2 endings and both of them were like not worth thinking about very much. I mean, admittedly, the ending of the story was not the point. It was more the method that mattered. Dealing with the problem. The solution was always that a library was going to get made. Though that one definitely feels like well, I feel like it's the generic. It's not like the best solution. It's more like the generic solution, I feel like.
Stay safe.
Wait a second. I kind of want to look at what this one was again. Oh yeah, I guess you can always tell which is the best solution based on the likes, maybe. Wait, let me see what the yeah, let me look at Leia's. Oh no, that's right. I didn't. Well, wait a second. Didn't I already? I thought one of them already had max hearts actually. Wait, that one? Oh no, that just meant she. I thought this one meant she had low stress levels. I think. And then this one was like kind of. This one was like the generic one, where they just do generic studying, and then this one was like ultimate relaxation thing. So I don't know what the rest of them would be. It's hard to remember all the endings of each of these stories. Let me see. Maybe I can figure out Farazan's. But all her hearts... She always has 5 hearts, though. Maybe... Noelle, maybe? I remember this one being pretty decent. Like a little generic, but pretty decent. But that one's a 4 heart one. Yeah, these don't really... Maybe that's just supposed to mean... Because I know, like, in the past, the hearts would be like, they'd go down if if you did something wrong, I think. But I don't. But nowadays, it's more like you're trying to get the best answer, I think. Anyway, let me just go check this really quickly. Let's try it over here. It'll be really, really quick. I'm just gonna skip to the end to hear some of the details, because I'm very confused when the final picture ended up being well, that they were happy, basically. Exciting. Anyway, hopefully I'll be done with streaming this. We'll see. I don't know what the next story thing is going to be or whatever.
Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor.
Please don't tell me that you're...
Oh, right. Just skip through, blah, 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 blah,
Also,
whatever, doesn't matter.
I'll pay...
Alright, in fact...
What?
The big issue is that I don't have that much funds to get a new character. And, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the last time I got a 5-star. Because the last time I got a 5-star was before... No, that's right. I think I got a 5-star right before I got Kaveh. And it was Kecking. So yeah, I still got a while before I can get a 5-star. I'm pretty much just gonna have to wait for the next region update to get enough currency to do stuff.
This is the place.
You said you're going to...
You still don't get it.
Right, we got it.
It'll be a pretty bit...
Seriously? Where's this general...
The reasons are not... However, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking more of...
I get it,
Splendid!
Contract. Signs it in record speed.
This way, the children of the desert...
Yeah,
of course,
everything's perfect now.
There are a few things better than using my... I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice. Now, let's have a quick discussion.
He's gonna pay back his debts.
Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most...
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back. You can just use the address on the document to find the lot.
So she's the one who owns the property in the city, I guess? Isn't that like real? Shouldn't that be like super noticeable though? That a foreign person owns that property? And why did she have it? Like, was it just for vaguely this type of reason? Like they casually mentioned that she owns maybe a fifth or more of Aru Village, which, say what you want about money wise, that's just ready for corruption.
So hold on a sec.
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the land. I must thank you.
Why did you buy them then?
From my perspective, this has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much...
But what about my commission fee?
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself? I was just gonna say that to cut costs. We mustn't procrastinate and shit. But before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's already been signed, so there's no point in dwelling on the details. You know what?
Fine. I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place.
Oh. I don't... There's so much for me to think about here. Oh my god. Okay. So 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 Dory just happened to get a good deal on some rundown houses in Aru Village and bought up the properties because she figured eventually she could use them for some reason. All right. Never mind that presumably those properties would kind of have to be used by the academia, because remember, the academia is also going to be making some sort of educational building or something. So it's kind of weird that they kind of brushed over that. It was really weird. I was like, well, either academia owns it or the guy that we have right here owned it. Though it doesn't help that we don't know how big the library was supposed to be, because as we at the end of the last loop, I was like, wait a second, is this library supposed to be like the size of a normal house? Because I was always thinking it was the size of like 5 houses, but the way they were portraying it, it didn't sound too crazy big, even though he's like, we're gonna have to make it bigger to be able to have more people in it, and it's like, you didn't really specify how big it was going to be in the first place. But yeah, so Dory already owns the properties, and she technically screwed Kaveh out of the money that he would be getting from a job. The funny part about that is it's very easy for Kaveh to just take money from that. Because she's supplying the property of where they're working, and I think she's providing all the funding for this whole project. But we didn't hear anything about a budget. So is she funding something with... I mean, obviously it wouldn't be unlimited budget, but it just makes me think, like, what's stopping Kaveh from making literally his dream house or whatever, his dream type thing? You know, he can almost make anything, certainly on the low end, you know, of what he would have wanted to make. But also, like, yeah, she's got enough money. Like, again, like, she's going to try to stop him from using money, but then he's still going to be able to get plenty of things made that he would want them get made. And then on top of that, when he's over there working, he can still charge her for food. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been on construction sites. Trust me, you can bill the construction site for food. Yeah, you can. So even if he's not being personally recompensated, or personally compensated, he would definitely be compensated in other ways. Every time he visited Aru Village, he probably would have his hotel fees waived, and again, food fees waived. So yes, technically he's not making money from this. I mean, due to his problem. He's like, you tricked me, and it's like, whatever. Sure. But yeah. Yeah, so she's still going to lose out. It's weird because, like, it went from being a very small, minimal project. It's like, because we didn't mention money, we don't have to mention the fact that they went there asking for $20,000 or something, let's say, and they left there with a budget of $1 million. Because when they got there, they were like, well, we just need $20,000 to finish this building that we're going to make. And then we can say that you funded it and that you're very nice people. But then it escalated into, well, we could make a school next to it. Oh, but that's going to cost, like, you know, a couple $100,000 but you know, you'll be more involved, so it'll be good for you, you know, 10, 20 years down the line when smart people are creating commerce between the desert and the forest. And then Dory expanded it even further because she owns so much property over there. So they're likely to make a library, a school, and maybe 2 or 3 other buildings. and yeah, so it's like, we only asked for 10,000, and then you said 1 million, and also I am footing all of the bill. And she's acting like she's like, I don't know how she's gonna make money. Like, this made a little more sense beforehand. It's almost like they did want to make it out as if Dory was a good person. Like, she actually was thinking, like, yeah, she's gonna make money, but she's also like, oh, well, it's gonna improve their economy, so it's gonna be better overall. So in some ways it's smart, but in some ways it's like, wait, does this even feel right for what Dory would do? It's also weird because Dory's such a bizarre character, because there's so many times where she's been like, oh, you want this piece of information? 500,000 more, please. Oh, haha, just kidding. And she's done this like 5 times, and it's like, but she has asked and received that money, I thought, in the past. Like, could have sworn that one of the first interactions, we actually did have to pay her one time. Oh no, I think one time we had to pay her, but through doing a job for her. Pretty much the same thing. It's even funnier when it's like, hey, you know, I have like $9 million, right? Like, I can pay the amount. They're like, that's an amazing amount of money, and it's like, is it? Because I'm fine. Yeah, let's see. Can we see how much money I have? I don't know if you can see more here. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, 8.7 million. It's like,
these could have the entirety of their fleeting lives.
It's just so silly.
In but a few short
like,
lines. Their stories
yeah.
really
Anyway, yeah, we could have paid for her services, but they always wanted to make a joke that, oh, we can't afford it, haha. So I guess they were trying to like redeem Dory. By the way, if Dory ever has a hangout, I'm not doing it. Let me see, actually. Because it just occurred to me. So they only do hangouts for 4 stars. I was just trying to figure out which 4 stars we haven't done yet. Kuzo Sara. Dory. Did Diona have one? Candace. Yanfei? Candace, Yanfei. And Diona? Okay, Diona did get one. I don't remember what it was. I mean, it was so super generic, I believe. I didn't learn anything about her. It's just like, lol, she's a child and a cat. Isn't that endearing? Look, she's mad. Look, she's happy. Look, you're helping her. Look, you helped her father, and she hates her father. Don't you love that? Oh, look, he's drinking. Ah, she's so annoyed. So Diona is one of the ones they did. So Candace and I mean, I'm obviously missing a few 4 stars, but still not that many. Well, Lisa didn't get one, but to be fair, we did go into her. We had like at least 2 different stories involving her, I think. Wait, did Rosaria get one? Maybe Rosaria... See, that's the thing. Because the hangouts are at the level of just a normal event thing. Oh yeah, Kujo Sara. So Kujo Sara and Rosaria... Yeah, wow. Well, Rosaria, I think they are building up to her having ties to Snezhnaya. I mean, I'd be surprised if that wasn't the case. She's an ice user. She's like a sort of spy. Kujo-Sara could happen, although... I just wanted to check real quick. Let's see. Sumeru, Sumeru, Sumeru. So they only have 3 Sumeru. And then they made him, and kind of her, but mostly him, just for the Inazuma region for this. But they only have 2 Inazumans? What? No. Okay. 3, 4, 5. 5 Inazumans. And then Leeway is 1, 2, 3, even though she's kind of not, but 3. Wait, is that it? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 for Mondstadt. And 5. Yeah, again, Beto, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to count Beto as part of Leeway or not. Okay, we won't count her as part of Leeway. No, we will count her as part of Leeway. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Inazuma, solidly for Inazuma. And then Beto, Yunjin, and Ningguang for Leeway. Huh. 3 for Leeway, 3 for Sumeru, 5 for Inazuma, 5 for Mondstadt. Wait, let me see. Keep feeling like I'm forgetting something. Like, what? I mean, obviously there's a couple more 4 stars that I'm not acknowledging. I mean, there just are. Like, yeah, like we didn't do Yanfei. But honestly, I don't want more Yanfei. And then, yeah, we're missing stuff like Amber and Shangling. But they also had their own stories, I think. I think they did some early... Wait, did they do... Wait a second. I don't think this is the case, but... Wait. I forget what this one was. I don't remember this. Okay. There's a lot of Sumeru. Look at all that Sumeru there. Oh yeah, and then they included these 2. I guess, yeah, when you include those 2, then there is a lot for Leeway. Inazuma, kind of short. But Leeway ends up being pretty long when you include the other 2. 5? Wait, okay, 1, 2, 3. And then... Oh yeah, well you can just count them out. Then these are 4. And then these count as interludes, but I think they're just Leeway, so it's 5 for Leeway, right? Yes, 5. 4. 6. I think the interlude... Isn't this just when they... Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing with the Wanderer, which they count this as interlude, but like, I mean, it's just part of Sumeru. it just is. And then yeah, a Traveler. I mean, they're always so random. Huh. Oh, yeah. I wanted to check if these are all 5 stars. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second, I feel like I'm missing something. That's what it is. So they used to do character stories for 4 stars, and then they started not doing that. Free. So these are the free characters, of course. They wanted to make them for them. Razor. Shanling. I thought that there was a Shanling and a King Chu or whatever. Like, I was like, I could have sworn there was a story for him. I don't think it was part of the main story. So yeah, that's why I was like, huh. So yeah, they don't have hangouts. And then after that, it's all 5 stars, right? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so after Leeway, they stopped making 4-star character quests, which makes sense. I mean, you should be focusing more on the 5 stars anyway for these bigger budgeted stuff. So then that's 2 for Leeway, and then 3 for Mondstadt. So that's 5 in total for Leeway. That's funny. But yeah, we still don't have Sumeru though. Yeah, we only have 3 Sumerus. So we could get more. I think. Wait, do we have enough 4 stars in there from Sumeru? And then, I mean, they added more Mondstadt, but Mondstadt's Mondstadt. Mondstadt has the most 4 stars in the game. Even Toma's kind of like a Mondstadt person, but yeah, not entirely. I mean, we still are missing some 4 stars, but like, we're not going to do Yanfei, I don't think. I think she might have been involved in somebody else's story, actually. Oh yeah, we never did Xinyang's either. And oh yeah, that's right, we still do have Candace, so there's another Sumeru. Wait, did Sucrose get anything? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, there's still a couple here and there. They're just really random. Sucrose, official. Sucrose, official. Yeah, so Sucrose didn't get one. And Official didn't get one? Wait, there's no official hangout? Wait, what? It's weird. They must have gotten a ton of event stuff then. Because yeah, I'm like, why is it that I feel like I know everything about both of them? I know for a fact that Fischl was old because of last summer. But Sucrose, I guess she was from the mountain? Because she's part of the mountain quest a little bit. Because she was doing stuff alongside Albedo. Okay. Interesting. Wait, wasn't there just a new... Wasn't there just a new story? Whose was it? Oh gosh. I feel like I'm going insane. There's that, and then... I did somebody's story yesterday. Or, well, 2 days ago, actually. It was... Well, I mean, it had to have been a completed one. Oh, Baizu. Right. Baizu. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm really forgetting. Wait, was it Baizu? Well, wait, was it Baizu? Huh? No, it was Yoimiya. It was Yoimiya. But yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait, Baizu wasn't that recent. Baizu was like a month ago. Yeah, Yoimiya's was better than Baizu's. I'm just generally not in. I don't like how Baizu's just like, I'm the ultimate good guy. I'm gonna sacrifice my life for everybody. This snake's a piece of shit. I'm helping people. Also, I'm killing you. Anyway, That's what it was. Man, so wait. Yeah, that's true. How many people got more than one story? Nahida too, of course. Because I think I believe all of the Archons get 2. But even other than Archons, you have Yoimiya. Venti didn't get another one. I feel like they might do Venti again later, though. Like they might again. I'm still feeling like we'll go all the way around the whole continent, and then right before Snezhnaya, they'll do like some a bit more with Mondstadt. Like you will enter Snezhnaya by going through some of Mondstadt that we don't have right now. You know, because there's this whole area right here is like connected to Snezhnaya, like right around here. Maybe even more, because this goes up further than I thought. Like here's Snezhnaya, and then here should be about the border of Mondstadt, because there's still yeah that's about right. Like Mondstadt's still going to be small, but like Snezhnaya, I think will end up being like a pretty giant chunk up here, like everything right here, everything here, everything here. I mean, will they just make it long? Yeah, I mean they could make it so that there's a mountain range right here separating Snezhnaya and Fontaine. There's like just a mountain range, and so in order to get into the country, you have to enter through Mondstadt, and then you enter it, and then you have to go west all the way to the corner right here where their castle is. Just an idea. Yeah, something like that. I could see that. I don't know how travel would work exactly, because technically you can sail from Snezhnaya. Maybe they have a port city. It's very funny when one of the first things we learn is that this is the largest port city in the world. And it's like, huh. But then you learn, oh, well, Inazuma could have had a bigger one, but they didn't want to make big cities. And then, I mean, this one comes close. The big difference here is just that Sumeru has multiple cities, whereas Liyue has one city and a small village, and then a kind of small village, sorta. 2 small villages and a big city. And then this one has one city. And Sumeru is like sprawling by comparison. Like just in Sumeru you have 2 cities and 2 decently big villages. Decently populated villages, I should say. And then on top of that, there's the desert region, which you do have to count. I mean, it's still technically part of Sumeru. And to be fair, they only have 1 small village. Unless you count this one. And like this one. I forget where it is. But yeah. There. There's a small village here. But yeah, Yoimiya was the only character who got 2 character stories. I mean, I knew she was well liked, but I guess she has the most room to be worked on. Because like I like Yaimiko, and a lot of people like Yaimiko, but even I have to admit, we really have learned everything to learn about Yaimiko in terms of her core story, which explains why, okay, well, we can't do more Yaimiko as a proper story, but we can put her in a lot of events because she's a very influential person in the world. So I actually kind of prefer that. Whereas, what's his name? Zhongli. He's a big deal character, but doesn't really do much. Like, Oh, which reminds me, Raiden was just hanging out. She ended up not coming back in it. I thought, oh man, wow, Raiden is just walking around, you know, A is just walking around, but then they ended up not really doing anything about that. It's just like, this is actually just what she does now. This is just like her normal, basically. It was kind of like, yeah, catching up on what everybody was doing a little bit. Oh, look at that! I missed one. By the way, everywhere is supposed to be 100%. Let me double check. Yep, 100%. Yeah, everywhere is supposed to be 100% right now. So anytime I see something, it's like, wait a second. What's that? I think I have to like set it on fire or something. But yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, just started rambling there at the end, but you know, just kind of an interesting thing to think about, how the structure of this game works and the pacing of how they make the game. I think it's interesting, at least. But yeah, hopefully I don't have to do these too often. I mean, like, I like doing this just to like catch up in what's going on in the game. But like at this point, I am starting to have a lot when I have this game and now Star Rail and Final Fantasy 14. Wait, is that it? Oh, I guess that is it, isn't it? Still, you know, Final Fantasy 14 happens every 4 months. This happens technically every month, but you know, sometimes the updates are bigger than other days or other months. And then now Star Rail is probably going to be once a month, probably. Well, I'm going to plan to do Final Fantasy 14 either tomorrow or the day after. Star Rail should be happening very soon also. The new story thing hasn't dropped yet. I heard that they won't have story. I heard they will be having some small thing. Something small. We'll see if it's even worth it. I might end up only doing main story on Star Rail, depending on what this next update's going to be. I know that Silver Fox is going to be summonable. So, cool. But I can only go for one, so I'll probably go for a different character. You'll see if you watch Star Rail. But yeah, I actually did like one pull on here and one pull on here. Got nothing. The problem with this one is that there is no guarantee that I'll get anything. I'll do a poll here, right? Why not, right? Ooh, that reminds me. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. I don't remember how much of this I have. But yeah, I'll buy these, whatever. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna do a poll. Always want to do one poll per stream. If possible. Okay, here we go. We're going for Kiki. Oh man, there's only 5 to get here, right? Let me see. I know that you can't see me right now. Oh right. I just learned or relearned that Dea is on this banner now, on the permanent banner now, and Tainari, which I think I remember thinking, oh yeah, he's permanent now. I just didn't think about it much because it was like, well yeah, because we need a permanent Dendro user. But it's kind of funny that it's Tainari because, you know, after finishing the story in Sumeru, it's like, Tainari's nobody. Like, yeah, he's okay, but like, really? Like, he's nothing compared to Diluc. Although Keking's not that great either. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly just going for Kiki. Yeah, I don't really care about Dea. And, I mean, Tainari would be fine, but yeah, mostly Kiki. Wait, let me see that again. Is there another one that I'm forgetting? Because I'm like, wait, who's the Earth type? There's no Earth type. They have water, Mona, ice, Kiki, Keking, lightning, Diluc, fire, Dea, fire. I don't know why Dea was free. Whatever. And then Tainari, Dendro. Wait. Oh yeah, and Jean, wind. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's everybody. Yeah, but they're missing, even though they have 7 characters, they're missing an Earth type. Which makes sense because Earth is actually universally understood to be the worst type in the game. And the only way they could make a good Earth type was with Zhongli by making him just have a shield. Just the super shield. That's it. That's the best Earth type in the game. He just has a invincible shield. Amazing. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Kiki, let's go. Nope. 4-star. I think I have almost every 4-star. Oh, another Noelle's not too bad, I guess. I mean, there's probably worse ones for 4 stars. One more 4-star. Go. Damn. Wait, did I max her out already? Is she maxed out already? No, okay, I'm not. Wait a second. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I knew I had a couple of her. Yeah, it's fine. It's not too bad. Admittedly, I don't mind these getting higher. Yeah, It's really random. Yeah, maxed out. Nothing. Figured. Okay, got 1 on her. Barbara, though, right? Oh, not quite full. Full, though, yep. I think I got her while going for Zhongli? No, I didn't go that hard for Zhongli. No, I got her by going for Hu Tao, right? Yep. Hu Tao I went all out on. I think I got Hu Tao on my last pull. This was when going for, well, you know what? It was probably going for, Bose, Raiden, even though I didn't pull that much for Raiden. I think I pulled like 2 or 3 for Raiden, so I think that's where I got her. And then also Yaimiko, maybe mostly from Yaimiko though. Yeah. I think I have a lot of them from the early game maxed out. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't even remember getting him much. Wait. Oh, this was from the banner with Nahida, because Nahida I went more than all out on. Yeah, maxed. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, it would have been nice to get her to, like, 2. Like, that's the really good one. I heard some people say this is good, and, like, yeah, it's okay. It's definitely solid, but, like, this one feels great. Increased attack range? That's crazy. And then after these 2 would be this one. Ignore 60% of defense. As if it's not enough. That would have been nuts. Anyway, sorry for wasting your time or whatever, but yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. Hopefully another game I'm planning to play this weekend. We'll see how it turns out. Everything's dying around me. Hopefully nothing annoying happens. But yeah, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
When the sun's out, bathe